Hey, there we go. Now we're not dropping any frames anymore either. What a luxury. Let's jump in and let's get going. Just double check so I actually tied down my wheel here. Continuing in Yukon today. Probably doing some logging to begin with, if I'm not mistaken. That should be fun. So, mod track missing. It's updating. Thank you. So, load game, I guess. Yukon, Canada. Didn't it? It didn't turn it on. Okay. Now then. Not that I'm using those modes, but still. It'd be nice to not lose them at all. Did use them in Michigan, that was quite fun actually. There we go. Alright, we're out of fuel with like everything now. So you have no fuel. You have a little bit of fuel. P12 has a part fuel. And both of you are like more or less out of fuel. Let's do this then. So let's refuel him and see if we can get the Azov down to yeah, if we can get this guy to go all the way down, then don't have to worry about anything else. Looks like it remembered my settings today. That's nice. Okay. I think you can go on the other side of these rocks if I'm not mistaken. I did that before. Yeah. That's nice, that's gonna make it easier with the logs as well. So we actually finished the long logs now, so all we have to do is start doing some medium logs. Actually not sure where I'm going. So I'm going down here, right? Yeah. And then just head back up this way. I'd be interested in another truck actually to do the medium logs with. But this guy is good, but I don't know, that front shin really messed me up last time I think, and it annoyed me the shit out of me. So maybe we'll do something else. Just maybe we'll do something else. Just so much rocks and stuff that this truck is gonna struggle no matter what. Well, not struggle, but it's gonna be annoying. Constantly get stuck in stuff. Imagine if you could use this truck to the big cat to pull heavy trailers. If they put a normal heavy saddle on it, would be so nice. Stop. Detach that. And let's see. Can I just go to the garage? Yes. Yeah, if I could do like the medium log frame as well as the log carrier, that would be optimal. But yeah, that's not really an option. So P12, how much fuel do you actually have in your trailer? Not that much. I guess we can go and refuel him. How much money do we have? 30k, yeah. We're not buying another truck at least. That's for sure. How do you look? Okay. No. None of that shit. Actually kinda interested in buying the P512. Heard a lot of good stuff about that truck. Get all this mud. Yeah, not being able to hold it in high gear with this truck is really annoying. Maybe I should buy the Ford or something, just for fuel. Just have like a fuel truck. Kinda looking forward to getting these logs out of the way and then just focus on the cargo missions. Sounds like quite a good time. Really? There we go. Phase 8 looks super interesting, by the way. Farming sounds like a lot of fun in this game. And kind of what the game is designed for. Slow, methodical movements. You can imagine like tilling soil. Must look super good with these mechanics that they have in the game. Like the best of both worlds when it comes to SnowRunner and farming sim. It's gonna be super interesting to see what they do with that. Okay, where do we go from here? Well, we want to go over here to get some fuel eventually. Could just take a left, I guess. Just head over here somewhere. And I wish you could move trailers between regions. That would be so nice. Then I would definitely just buy a large fuel trailer. That I could use like a garage fuel point. I really don't care that much about the fact that you have to pay for repairs. That's fine. I would just like to have the same option for fuel. Let me pay for fuel at the garage, or have me deliver fuel to the garage somehow. Like if I fill this guy up, allow me to go to the garage and fuel up the garage with this guy. Then I have to pay for it still, but I don't have to. I think that would be quite a nice mechanic actually. Doesn't break the game either, it doesn't actually change anything. Just makes it a little bit more convenient. Hi, dude. Thank you. How you doing? Hi, dude. Yeah, I'm in Yukon now, so everything is taking a long time. It's like massive missions and... yeah, just tough all around. You're fine. Good to hear, good to hear. I'm doing alright, I'm doing alright. I got myself a glass of whiskey and yeah, all is great. Come on. All is good. Been playing a lot of Sweet Transient recently. Not sure if you've kept an eye on my channel, but that's been kind of my go-to game recently. Been having a lot of fun in that game. So it's good to be back in SnowRunner for a little bit. Always be okay. Yeah, that's the point, right? Why is this so hard? Did you end up getting SnowRunner, by the way? I think you mentioned before that you were looking into buying it. It's a lot of headspace on my... That's maybe a little bit better at least. I don't think it changed much. Come on. Where am I at right now? Oh, I'm only there. I thought I was like here. Wow, okay. Still got somewhere to go then. Please do not do that. Oof. A little bit of ninja roping there and we're good. I usually are unable to do that when I'm playing on a steering wheel. It's just so cumbersome to control your camera. So I'm quite happy with being able to do it that time. Why are you holding me back? Jesus Christ, this is slow. This truck is just awful when it comes to anything heavy. I can't really afford anything else so far anyway, so just kinda have to like it. At least I don't get stuck very easily with it. Really? It seems to work. As long as I can make it through here. Sure thing. $250 liters just to make it through that. That is crazy. I think this is the map where we need to bring out the 8-slot trailer again. There's so much cargo to pull everywhere. It's gonna take forever otherwise. There we go. Now we just go back to the garage, and that should be a lot easier than going here. There's like one spot that is a little bit tricky, but the rest of it should be just fine. I think I'm gonna use the Grad with the medium log trailer, if he can equip it. Is this where the road goes? Not really, huh? Kinda looks like it though. So I can go through the woods the other way around as well. No real reason not to. Through here. Should be fine. Nice. Where do we need to go now? Just continue straight. Follow the road. Why does it sound like it's shifting? It's literally in low gear. Low plus. There is no shifting going on. If I go to the left here, I think I'm gonna try. I tried that with one of the scouts before. But I think it was too light. Just got stuck everywhere. Maybe this truck is a little bit better. Should probably put up a route where I wanna go. Lack of torque in low gears on this truck is, for low RPMs, it's just awful. Like you can't even let off the foot a little bit when you're going with high gear, because it just stalls instantly. Okay, I actually think this is a better way to go than to go the old way. This looks a lot easier to get through. Come on. Come on now. There we go. Maybe I should buy the C70. Managed to sell both of them after all, so I have to buy one. Otherwise I don't have anyone available to me. Hi sir, how long have you been playing SnowRunner? Did you unlock the whole game? I have all of the kind of phases unlocked. I have all of those. I don't have all of the trucks just yet. I think I'm missing the majority of the DLC trucks, but the majority of I don't know, content I have available already. And I don't know how long I've been playing. 200-300 hours maybe? It's my first playthrough still, and I'm in Yukon. Maybe that tells you more than anything else. Maybe that tells you more than anything else. One big question. I'm wondering if buying or not SnowRunner. I've never played it before. It's not really much. Like I could get it on Epic on a sale with $25, but all DLC is around $50. What do you think? Should I buy it? It's not too late. I will succeed to make progress. So, honestly, it looks like SnowRunner is being discounted a lot more often on Steam. I'm playing on Epic, but that's just because I bought the game before it was available on Steam. So if you want to buy it, I would really recommend you to buy it on Steam. And unless you get like a bundle with all of the DLCs and stuff involved, I would say if you're not 100% certain on the game, just buy the base game. And if you after that feel like, okay, I want more, you have 2 full years of phases that you can pick up on. And honestly, there's so much content. It took me maybe 200 hours just going through the base game content. So you will not run out of content if you just buy the base game anytime soon. Before you're done with the base game, you know exactly if you want to play more of it or not. So yeah, my suggestion would be buy the base game, wait with all of the DLC if you're not 100% certain that you want to continue playing. And when you're done with the base game, look into any of the DLCs. The DLCs are so different to the base game as well, that like you can't just start the game and jump into the DLCs in a lot of situations. Like I'm in Yukon now, that's the first DLC map. I'm fairly certain that if you just pick up the starter vehicles in Michigan and go directly to Yukon, you will not be able to finish everything. You just don't have the equipment that you need to be able to do it. So get the base game first and foremost, and then decide for yourself whether you feel like you want to continue further on and get something additionally. I think I want to move this guy over to is it U or D that is? I never remember if it's U or D that has the dualies or yes. What about the UOHS? Do you have the dualies as well? No. So it's the UOD I probably want to go with. But yeah, I can't recommend the game enough, honestly. It's such a good game and there's so much content there that honestly it's just a no-brainer to me. I don't see why I wouldn't enjoy it. If you enjoy it, there's so much fun to do, to be had. You can probably stay the way you are. I'm just gonna get this guy. And go get those other trucks unloaded. Yeah, you can't really go wrong, I would say. Have a look. The game is like regularly on like sale. Like it happens all the time. And even if you pay full price, I think you are in a fairly good spot. Like, I wouldn't worry. What is it? It's like 30 bucks now or something if you buy it for a full price. Oh, more than happy to help out, dude. More than happy to help out. I hope you'll get satisfied with your purchase. I know it's really hard to kind of jump into a stream and get a feel for what the game is. I have that issue every now and then myself as well. So yeah, it's well worth it. Thank you very much for following as well. That really helps me out as well. So thank you. I do appreciate that. What kind of games do you play regularly otherwise? Like, do you enjoy racing games, or what kind of background do you come from? Euro Truck Simulator, like Farm Sim? I don't know. It's quite a lot of people that use different items or different gaming careers and then come to SnowRunner. What's your background, I guess, is what I'm asking. Is multiplayer giving me an advantage? I guess it depends on what you mean by advantage. So multiplayer is not competitive in general. You can probably make it competitive if you really want to. But in general, multiplayer is not a competitive multiplayer. It's a cooperative. So you don't get a advantage over the ones you're playing with. It will make the game a little bit easier. That I will say. It will make the game a little bit easier for you because there is more people who can simply deliver items. So on that point, yes, it does become a little bit easier. I wouldn't say it becomes a lot easier though. It's mostly kind of a time thing. Why is this so hard? It just takes less time for you to get specific missions done. Especially Yukon, I think, is more or less designed for more than one player. The map I'm playing right now, because there is so much stuff that needs to be delivered at all time. I have like 10 hours in MudRunner, but Snow, it's literally another game. I don't want to burst your bubble, but the snow and the mud in this game is literally the same. It is exactly the same, it's just kind of a different texture on top of it. Except for a few pieces of snow where you have like a blue glare to it. That's a lot different. But otherwise you tackle snow and Mud more or less the same. The thing I will say about this game when it comes to MudRunner, or compared to MudRunner, is it doesn't feel as polished. There's a lot of bullshit that you run into. So if you're easily irritated and throwing controllers and stuff, get another controller, I guess, because you're gonna need it. Otherwise, I would say if you just look at the games, this game is gorgeous compared to MudRunner. MudRunner I found quite bland and boring to look at. This game is absolutely beautiful. Like everything you do in this game is just gorgeous. Trucks looks really good. The kind of color palette is a lot more vibrant than in MudRunner. You have a lot of like different weather effects and stuff in the game. Also makes the game feel a lot different. So yeah, it's good. We're playing only simulation games, but only ground simulators, farming, ETS2. Alright, yeah, that's good. That's good. I think the benefit with SnowRunner is that you can kind of play it however you want, right? So if you want to play it one way, then that's how you can play it. So I play this game with like crazy requirements compared to others. That's not what I wanted. So I have all of these requirements on myself and what I can do and which vehicles I'm allowed to use and so on, and how I'm supposed to progress through the game. And I'm also playing on hard mode. But you could play this game and literally just set up the most basic normal game, even get like super OP mods and just fly through the game without any issue at all. It's completely up to you. I feel like the availability of different playstyles in this game is just amazing. I'm thinking of buying a wheel setup and making this game more realistic. Well, I already had a wheel. I've always kind of wanted to be having some sort of wheel and pedals when I'm playing these kind of games. But it's clear that the game is not optimized for a wheel and pedals. You will have a lot harder time doing it with a wheel and pedal. And realism is kind of hard because yes, you can play in cockpit view, but the game is really designed for you to be able to see around you all the time. So you need to be in third person the majority of the time. I suggest you to buy SnowRunner on Steam just because of the DLCs. And also because they usually have more sales on Steam than they have on Epic. So you will probably be able to pick it up a little bit cheaper there. And they have, I think it's one DLC that they have on Steam that they don't have on Epic. So that's why I would probably suggest that. And also because Epic's kind of business model is a little bit crappy. So if you want a moral high road, then I think Steam is the better way to go. I'm not sure if it's even available on GOG, but that would probably be the best way if you just looking for a moral option. Am I gonna mess this up? Probably, yeah. No. Nope. So mods is available on all platforms. So regardless if you buy it on Steam or on Epic, you will be able to play with mods. They're all there. The only difference from Steam and Epic, I would say, is probably the fact that on Steam you get one DLC that you don't get on Epic. And the fact that Epic has kind of a reputation of it a little bit. So actually, let's not go here. Let's have the other truck come to me instead. On Steam it's around 30 and on Epic it's 27 plus. Yeah, I think that's what you can expect. Why is my... What is going on? There we go. For some reason it turned on my truck all the time. So we're gonna turn you around. Not sure if you even have one, but if you are, for example, having a Steam Deck or anything like that, which I think SnowRunner would run quite good on. I haven't checked if it's actually supported, but I can imagine SnowRunner being quite a good game to play on the Steam Deck. Then, of course, having it on Steam is a lot easier than having it on Epic. I'm not saying it's not possible to play it on Epic, but it's definitely a lot easier to play it if you have Steam. Have it on Steam. These V-runs are such beasts. Like nothing stopping it. You can have the medium add-on. Okay. So let's get the grad over here as well. So I have a Twitter, Instagram account. I think you can find my Twitter down in the description potentially. Otherwise, if you write !socials, it should give you my Twitter as well as if you're interested in my YouTube channel, where I'm mostly playing management simulators, but yeah, also streaming there, so. It's just the same as I am now, twitter.com/Kianomi. Really bad at using Twitter though, so don't expect too much. In general, kind of bad at social media overall. It's just not really my thing. I know that's kind of weird to say as a content creator. It's like, how are you supposed to be a content creator if you don't like social media? That's literally all there is about it, but yeah. That's my life. Can I go around you without tipping over? Sure thing. Can't wait for the better engine for this truck. Gonna be really nice. Oh yeah, the most important part. You have beacons. Can't be a driving game without beacons after all. Makes no sense. What's the difference between normal and hard mode? Hard mode, you can get more or less all the money back when you buy and sell vehicles. You get money back if you sell trailers and so on. And in hard mode you get none of that, and you also have to pay for all of the fuel and repairs that you are using. So it's more or less they tacked on a economy system to the kind of normal base game, so to say. It was released I think 1 year after the actual game released. So yeah, more or less just a economy system on top of the base game. It doesn't make the actual driving any harder or anything like that. Driving is exactly as usual. No difference at all. So can you have the medium log carrier? No, you cannot. Well, that sucks. I guess we're gonna have to use the V&D then. I kinda didn't want to do that because it's using so much fuel. But beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Wait, we only have 11k left. Wonder if I even have enough money to be able to buy the trailer I need. Yeah, we don't. We need 14k for that. Anything that we can sell in the garage? I'll do. And then we go back to you and we buy the log trailer, whatever it is. There it is. Fairly certain I'm gonna tip this, but nah, it's fine. So where do we have the logs? Do we have them here? Yeah. Medium logs. Can this game become boring, or on the contrary, you enter it and you can lose track of time? Well, of course, that's really subjective. What I find interesting and fun is probably completely different to what you find interesting and fun. What I can say that the game is very fun when you're doing well. It's very rewarding to succeed in this game. But it can also be extremely dissatisfying if you fail at something. Like, sometimes I have the feeling that the game is literally just dicking you over. And that's of course not very fun. But otherwise, yeah, it's a great game. Great game. I wouldn't say that it's as casual as, for example, Farming Simulator. But it's when it's going well, like when you're just driving around like I'm doing now, you definitely have that kind of Zen experience. I mean, if you don't enjoy the act of driving, so you feel like it's a chore to go through the whole map, I don't think at least the DLC maps is going to be much for you. I think you'll have a lot of fun going through Michigan. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun going through Alaska. You're gonna get slightly annoyed by Tamir, and Yukon is probably gonna make you stop playing. Like some of the missions that I'm having right now, if you look at invigorating the old mines, I need to deliver 10 metal rolls to the gold mine. 10 bricks, 6 fuel, 4 concrete slabs, 2 cabins, and so much more. The biggest trailer I can use can hold 8 slots. There is kind of ways that you can work around this, so you can like overload your trailers and things like that. I don't do that, but that's an option that you do have. And I kind of understand why a lot of people do that. So yeah, I think if you don't like repetitive tasks, I think you might run into some issues with SnowRunner, especially the later regions. I think Yukon is extreme, but I think even the other regions, Wisconsin, Amur, they're all having an aspect of that as well. So yeah, don't go into the game if you feel like you want to do different things all the time. Of course you can split it up, you don't have to do everything at once. But you're gonna find yourself more or less going the same routes from point A to point B the majority of the time. The fun part of it, to me, is to be able to find the best path to get from point A to point B. I would say that is the kind of main part of what I find really, really fun about this game. Oh, you feel like you lost a lot because you haven't been following it the last year? I don't think you need to worry about that. Honestly, it's a single play game, more or less. You can play it in multiplayer as well, of course. But to me at least, I've actively avoided a lot of the kind of information before I started playing. Right now I'm following a lot more than I did when I started playing. But like the first 3 maps, I more or less played completely blind. And I think that was a good choice. I think I did a good decision doing that, because it gave me this kind of wonder of exploring and actually finding the most optimal routes myself. I'm still not looking up any of the optimal routes, of course. But yeah, for me that was kind of what hooked me to this game. That every time I go somewhere, I feel like I'm finding a new route that I can take. And that's really cool. Isn't this where the road goes? Nope. Sure isn't. Yeah, I think you'll do really, really well just jumping into the game more or less blind. Of course, you will know more or less about parts of the game, but like there is a lot of these resources where you can more or less just reveal the whole map. I do that after I already finished the map, just to kind of cover the things that I missed. But I think not doing that from the very beginning is one of the better choices I've done. Why is my truck flying? It's supposed to have wheels on the ground, you know, that works a lot better while driving. But yeah, I think that's an issue with gaming overall today. There is so much resources everywhere that kind of this wonder of learning a game has more or less disappeared. You just Google everything today. There's a wiki for every single game, at least one wiki. Like, I don't know, sometimes I really miss those old, when you actually had to go in and read a book to figure out what you're supposed to do. Those were the days. And to be frank, I think the last year's content is probably the content that the most people has been complaining about, so I don't think you've been missing very much. Last season weren't very well, or the last phase were not very well received. So yeah. Yeah, I think that's a really good idea actually. Buy the base game and then if you feel like, yeah, this is probably something for me, then buy the rest of them. There's no reason not to, right? Unless you can get a really good deal on all of the DLC and the base game today. I don't want to be here. Yeah, unless you can get a really good deal on both the base game and all of the DLC today. I don't see any reason to kinda stress too much about it. And then we need a truck to bring the... Kinda wanna use this guy for that. Yeah. Take the crane off you. And then we can put it on this guy instead. Oh, I'll be damned. I can't even carry it. Really? Huh. Do I have anything here I can use for that? Not really. None of these are gonna make it over there. Not with the crane at least. I guess you're the one who do it. It's gonna do it then. Yep. So leave garage and we're gonna fuel him up with the P12. Of course, my friend, I can show you some trucks. What are you interested in? We have highway, we have heavy duty, we have heavy, we have off-road vehicles, and last but not least, we have scouts. Let me know what category you want to go through. You've heard the Russians have the best vehicles in the game. Yes, unfortunately, that is very much true. To an extent, at least. There is a few American trucks that is really, really good as well. The issue is that there is way, way more of the Russian ones. But yeah, I guess if we want to look into the kind of cool vehicles, we might as well take a look at these. So this is probably something that you might recognize. The Cat 745C. It's a beast, goes through literally everything. Whatever you want. It just takes you through it. You don't like that? We have the Cat that I have standing outside. You've already seen that one. And then we have the Derry Longhorn. So this is one of the US heavy trucks. Fairly a good truck actually. Unfortunately it has this drop axle and it's not powered. So If it didn't have that, or that axle was powered, it would be a lot better. But yeah, decent truck. Looks very, very military in my mind. I think it's brought out from the Oshkosh family. And then we have another Dairy Longhorn. Again, a Oshkosh vehicle. 8x8, really heavy. Missing a little bit of power until you get the highest powered engine. But yeah, good truck. This is the one that we have been driving today. So the Pacific P12. Good truck. Lacks a little bit of power. The truck with the petrol tank which you drove. Is it this one? I think this is the one that you mean. It's the one I'm using for more or less all of my support vehicle. It's a good looking truck, man. Looks like a badass. Sad that it's losing a lot of the power to weight just because it's super heavy and isn't really that powerful engine in it. And then we have the bigger brother. So we have the Pacific P12 and then we have here the P16. It doesn't really show it very well here. But damn, this truck is massive. When you reach this truck, you kind of get a... let me see if I can actually find that picture that I took with it. So when you find this truck, I found it with a Scout. And it looks so large. Let me see if I can... That's not it. I think I have a thumbnail with it. Yeah, here we go. It doesn't really give it justice, but take a look at this. Like, look at this. This is a really big Scout. This is like a massive pickup. It's as close as you can get to a truck without it being a truck. If you look up like Lodestar 1700, this is it. And this is the P12. It is massive. It's gigantic. It's like two of these trucks on top of each other. It's just bonkers. So yeah, that's that guy. And then we have a really interesting truck. This is the only truck of this sort in the game. So it's an 8x8. It can carry 4 slots instead of 2 slots on the back. It's really, really tall, as you can see. It's really long. And when you get it, it's useless. Completely useless. It have decent wheels. However, the only the back wheels are driven when you get it. Way later in the game, you get the unlocks to have all-wheel drive as well. And at that point, it becomes really good. It's quite tippy, but otherwise, really decent truck. And then you have the most recent heavy released truck. So this is a DLC truck. The Aromatsu Forester. Kinda cool. It's a good addition to the Cat truck, because the Cat you can run medium logs on as well. This one you can run medium logs and have a crane and have a and also have a trailer behind it. So yeah, this is actually something that I'm really looking forward to, but I haven't unlocked it yet. And then you have the P12 PF. Another Pacific truck, so maybe the cousin to the P12, I would say. Also looks kind of interesting. Kind of good looking, one of those 80s, 90s models. And then we have the Beast Space Star 5600 TS. 10 wheels. Super heavy, all-wheel drive, diff lock, everything that you need. Biggest issue is the amount of fuel capacity and the amount of fuel it actually consumes. You can't even go anywhere with it without the fuel assistance. This one you're gonna like, I think. This is a really cool truck. This is like the American version of the Cat that we looked at before, the Cat 45C. 745C. So this one is also articulated. Massive wheels. I think it has the biggest wheels in the game, actually. Colors are nice. Just a good truck overall. Really tippy though, not very stable, but if you're just going through a field with mud, this is probably a good option. And then you have the truck that I was using a little bit earlier, the Azov 7. 5x5. Modern truck. Looks very good, runs very well. I like it. Good one. If we continue to the Boar, this is a really funny looking truck to me. The way the nose is designed with like this massive engine, it has a lot of power, but yeah. This looks really fun. It's clear that it's supposed to be hauling cargo or semi-trailers, because it's so short. Wheelbase is like very short compared to other trucks. Show you something about Scout? Well, sure, let's take a look. So this is probably one of the more OP Scouts. You have the Ford F570. No, F750. It's really heavy, it goes anywhere, and you can get it fairly early on in Alaska, I think. No, in Kola Peninsula. It's in a little bit of a tricky spot, but if you kind of set your mind on it, you can probably get it out if you want to. I didn't use it very much at all, actually, especially since it's a free truck that you're given. I generally don't use those. We have a classic, the Hummer H2. I don't think I even need to discuss it. And then we have the Lodestar that I was talking about before. So this is the truck that you saw next to the P12 before. Really decent Scout, super cheap, really easy to get in the early game. Yeah. If you're looking for a new Scout when you start out the game, I would say this is a good option to go for. Scout 800, if you want to spend more time on the side of the vehicles instead of on your four wheels, this is a good option for you there. Doesn't matter what you do, this guy is just designed to be on its back. And then we have a few different Russian trucks. So this is, I thought first was kind of a meme car. It's not really a meme car, it's actually quite decent as long as you kind of kit it out correctly. Of course, you're not gonna pull anything like heavy trailers and stuff, but once you get like decent wheels and stuff on it, so it can have the massive mud tires, the decent mud tires. It actually does quite well. It's really quick as well with the right engine. And then you have the Gorby. I know nothing about this truck. I think it's the first time I see it. And then you have a few others. You have the Con Sentinel, you have the Loaf. This is actually quite funny. Again, it looks like a meme truck, but it's actually quite decent once you kit it out and make sure that it's powerful enough. It's quite powerful with stronger engines. Gets up to a B+. I think it's also quite heavy, so you need a support vehicle. I think that's quite good. And then more or less the game's version of a cheat code. Tatooine. If you've seen anything with SnowRunner, this is probably the truck you've seen, or the Scout you've seen. Literally, if you look at the game stats for this vehicle, it looks like the developer made a mistake. All other trucks have like ratings for mud and for dirt and so on. In between 2 and 3, usually 2 and 3.5. I don't think any other truck goes above 4. This guy? In early game I heard it is OP, yeah. This guy? This fucker has 8 in mod score. Developers made this damn truck so OP when it comes to mod that it's just stupid. The only thing that slows this down is water. Unless you drown it, there is no way you're getting stuck with this truck. And then you have my Scout. I think it looks really, really good. Nothing else. ER87, 6 wheels, all-wheel drive, diff lock, everything you need. Fairly decent add-ons with the roof rack as well. Gives you a lot of fuel. And then you have the American 6x6, more or less the same, just American and way worse because it has the drive wheels on the front, which makes no sense. You have the Jeep. These are the new DLC trucks that was released for not too long ago. I have no clue what they're all about. And same thing with the Land Rovers. They were also released fairly recently. I don't know anything about them. They look kind of good though. Actually, it looks very, very good. Especially the modern version looks really good. So yeah, that's a small overview of what the trucks look like. Let's get back and see if we can get some deliveries then. You're a Jeep fan? That's nice. That's nice. I've never really been into the off-road vehicles in real life very much. I kind of like my small international sports cars. Had a Mazda RX-8 for quite some time, for example. Before then I had a small Mazda 323F. One of the fastback versions. Both were quite fun small vehicles. So I never really been interested in the bigger scout vehicles, off-road vehicles. You heard that the Range Rover DLC is a waste of money. Honestly, I can't really talk about it. I just don't know enough. As I said, I have not played with that vehicle at all myself. In general, most of the RX-8 and Mazda. Sorry about how tall are you? I'm 185. They're not that small. They're fine. Kinda cool with the suicide doors, actually. One of the things that I really enjoyed with that vehicle. I did sell it a few years ago though, so right now I don't even have a vehicle. This is as close I'm getting to driving. I'm gonna need this. Where? So I'm gonna pull everything through this, right? Yeah. So I can just go to the garage, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I really didn't feel like the Mazda was that small. For like close to being a 2-seat coupe or coupe, it's actually quite roomy. Decent baggage area, fairly good leg room in the front. I really didn't have that experience, but I guess I don't have that tall legs either, so maybe that's something that helps. You also need to make sure that you have the wheel set up correctly, because you can pull that wheel very, very far down in the RX-8. So unless you know how to release that and make sure that it goes further up, that could probably fuck you up quite badly. And it's of course, like, being a coupe, it's really, really crammed just in general. Doesn't really matter where you are. Doesn't really matter how big you are, you're supposed to sit snug, right? But yeah, it's not a big car in any way. I don't think you can expect a small Japanese car to be big, so... Worked great for me though. Exactly what I wanted. You have 48 or 13.5 foot size? Holy fuck, dude. What the hell? Do they have a mind of themselves or something? Like, how does that work? Do you have like a second heart in each of them? Just to keep the blood circulation going? Or do you need to like ask for a build permit when you're moving, or like, come on. You can literally walk in water. Yeah, exactly. You fucking have pontoons on your feet. No wonder you can walk in water. It's obvious enough that no one is even gonna argue that you're Jesus after all. Can I not get up here? You have a friend with 50s, 2 and 2.6. That would fucking scare me. You can be the kindest person in the world. If you're like 2 heads higher than me, I'm afraid. I have the same kind of respect to you as I expect ants have to me. Like, you don't even need to want to hurt me. You could just like, oh yeah, no, I had no idea you were there, and then you just stepped on me. That's terrifying, dude. I don't know why people are that tall. Oops. I don't know, I grew really, really quickly when I was young. Like from more or less over 2 years, I went from like 150 to more or less exactly what I am in length now, 185. Enough. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. The basketball. Isn't that funny how a lot of like taller people always fall into basketball? Especially in like other countries. I'm from Sweden, so basketball isn't really a thing in Sweden. But yeah, like America and here in Latvia where I live now, basketball is a lot bigger, and almost everyone that is like 180 plus, it's like, yeah, I just started playing basketball. Yeah, I don't think I've ever played basketball in any serious manner. Even in school, we didn't really play basketball in Sweden. So are you like playing on a higher league or just like hobby, or what's up with that? Yeah, there is a winch that you can use while the truck is stalled, but you can only attach that winch on a truck that's in the scout class, except for one other truck that can have it, but in general that's not how it works. Hello, man. Yes, I am Swedish. I don't live in Sweden though, but I do understand Swedish and I do speak Swedish, and I consider myself being a Swedish man. So yes, I'm Swedish. Generally streaming in English though. And talking in English and doing everything else in English. Så grattis till Sverige. Japp. Välkommen, välkommen. More a talking point than a language though. So if you don't mind, let's include Mr. White Vodka here and see. You're also Swedish. Understood. That's not even fucking moving. Thanks for following. Wow, Sweden, my dreams to live there in one day. Yeah, it's a beautiful country, and honestly, probably one of the better countries where you can go to, like, have your pension at the end of your lifetime. They take good care of you there. There's a lot of social services and things like that. I have all intentions to go back to Sweden when I get old. Without a doubt. Oh, come on. I can't reach now. Better or the best? Let's just say it's subjective, right? Let's face it, if you listen to Americans, anything that says socialism on it is bad. So I guess Sweden isn't that good. Let's see. This is co-op. Come on. No, it's not. This is not co-op. This is single player. Sorry. I almost thought of what I said before I spoke, but not really. Now then, please. There we go. How hard is it to learn the language? I mean, not very hard. You just start talking it. Bara prata svenska och sen är det inga bekymmer längre. You know, just talk Swedish, there's no issues. No, honestly, I've heard that Swedish is one of the harder language to learn, actually. There's a lot of grammar and weird pronunciations and things like that. We also have a lot of words that means different things in different contexts. I feel like Sweden is, or Swedish as a language, is very, very dependent on context. Especially when you're reading Swedish. Like the spelling of two words can be exactly the same and they can mean two completely different things in two different meanings or different sentences. So yeah. It's also a really, really ugly language. So I don't know why I would like to learn it in the first place, but that's besides the point, I guess. You live in Germany and German language is impossible to learn. I was just about to figure out how to say something in German and my brain is completely blanking. I actually did learn German in Sweden when I was playing. Why do I have a fucking flying bullshit in my room? What the hell? So yeah, I did actually learn German when I was in school in Sweden. It's just the issue is that I don't remember any of it, so so much for that, I guess. We have so much moth, I think that's what they're called. Here in Latvia. Honestly, every night when I'm playing video games, I get a moth in here. Like all the time. Hey Hoge, let's keep it to English. I just want to make sure that everyone feels like they can be involved in the stream. Well, I do speak Swedish. I think it would be nice if Lightfoot can be involved in the conversation as well. I understand that it's a little bit misleading to have Sweden in the tags, so I'll just get rid of that, and then we'll keep this chat to English going forward. Sounds good, man. Du kan skriva på engelska. Jag tror det är bäst. I could answer him in Swedish. I just like the idea that everyone understands what I'm saying and everyone is able to communicate. It just makes more sense. It's more fun if you both can engage in the conversation a little bit as well. Because Hogger understands you, so he can be engaged in the conversation that you and me are having. But you can't be engaged in the conversation that I would be having with him, right? It just makes sense that all of us is talking English. It just makes more sense. It's like if I started to talk German with you, even though my German is really, really bad. He wouldn't understand what we were talking about either. And it just segments everything a lot more than what I would prefer, I guess. So yeah, I appreciate you guys being here, but I want you guys to appreciate each other being here as well, I guess. Inclusive and all that. I guess I should put is it LBGTQ plus sign on my stream for inclusiveness. Probably not. If you're gonna talk in German, I'm not gonna understand you. Yeah, exactly. So it's the same thing for him when you're talking Swedish. We all just want to be friends here. Nearly 2 hours of being live. Yeah, you know what the worst part is? I'm almost done with my whiskey. I'm almost done with my whiskey. And honestly, I started a little bit earlier even. I just had some issues before, so I had to restart my stream before I actually started. Because yeah, my intention was definitely to... I've probably been live for close to 2 hours now. Manual loading sound is blocked. Bullshit! Wonder if I can actually pack that trailer from here. Or how that works. You were in a car meet? Yeah, I read about it. Kungens Kurva, right? Is that Stockholm or Gothenburg? It's in Stockholm? Alright. I'm actually going to Sweden on Tuesday next week, so you're really lucky you can come say hi to me. No, I'm just kidding. You cannot. But yeah, I was in Stockholm not too long ago, actually. It's kinda same week as when the Chromatica Ball with Lady Gaga was. Quite a good show, actually. Quite a good show, actually. You're living in Stockholm? That's nice. I'm from the southern part of... what's it called? Dalarna? So yeah. Been to Stockholm a lot though. I have a sister that lives there as well. Oh, you are not living in Stockholm. My bad, sorry. I tried to read and it failed me, so get used to it. I'm really, really, really good at reading everything incorrectly. So I guess now you're living in Stockholm, so you're welcome. Is it cold there? It's usually the same as it is here in Latvia, as far as I know. When it comes to temperature. I think it's more or less the same as in Germany as well, a little bit colder. But right now it's like in the middle of the summer, so I doubt that it's cold. Probably the opposite, it's too warm. Here in Latvia we've had really, really warm weather lately. I usually don't enjoy warm weather that much. So I'm kinda annoyed with the whole idea of like plus degrees and stuff. Just annoys me. Why can't we have like, I don't know, 18 all the time? That would be perfect. 18 degrees constantly. As long as there is no reason to go outside and it's not too hot inside, I think it's a great weather. Because you know I'm a gamer. Come on. In all those 3 months of summer, I had only 45 days with 32 degrees, with constantly it's 20. Yeah, I think we've had a few weeks actually with 30-ish degrees. It's been a really warm summer here in Latvia. I guess they didn't kid when they said that global warming is an issue. Do I know where Eskilstuna is? Yes, I do, but only because they do Speedway in Eskilstuna. And all the time when I was in Sweden and a kid, I really liked Speedway, so we went all over the place playing or looking at Speedway. I'm from Dalarna and well, on the same street as where I lived, Tony Rickardsson grew up. So I was kind of biased from the very get-go with like these stories of this cool superhero who drove motorbikes hundreds of kilometers an hour into a wall and didn't die. So I found that really cool. Strängnäs, I went to play football when I was a kid. Actually. You have the cup there, right? I'm not sure if it's going on anymore, but when I was a kid there was a football cup for 2 or 3 days every summer, which we always went to. All that's happening in Ukraine is just making it worse. Yeah, that's fucking sad, man. Honestly, that breaks my heart. I feel so sorry for those people. Like, can't even imagine that stuff. Global warming and stuff. Yeah, I guess that doesn't help either. Having some famine on this is just gonna make it even worse. Now China with Taiwan. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening over there actually. I haven't followed those news very much. That's one of the things with living in a country where you don't understand the language. It's really hard to follow along with the news. I'm just in general really bad at following news. I usually don't really care that much. And when you actively have to search for it, it makes it even harder. Okay, let's go tip over. Maybe I should refuel first. But yeah, China and Taiwan could be a real shit show if it actually goes down in a bad way. That's for sure. Sometimes you think we could be the last generation living. Yeah. Luckily I played a lot of these like Fallout games and things like that, so I'm kinda ready for the worst. It's fine. We're gamers, we'll survive. We'll survive. And there are a cup in Strängnäs. All schools are playing with each other. There are winners and my team win. My girl got second. Okay, I don't think that's what I was playing. So we went to Strängnäs to play a cup with the football team that I was playing for when I was, I don't know, 14, 15 maybe. So I don't think that was with school. And I think it was in Strängnäs, as far as I can remember. But I could be wrong. That's very much possible after all. Wouldn't be the first time. Yeah, isn't that ironic? First we send all of the criminals to Australia, and then those are the only ones that survive. That's some proper natural selection for you. Which school was I going on in Strängnäs? I was not going to any school in Strängnäs. I'm from the south of Dalarna, from a small town in Dalarna. I've just traveled a lot in Sweden, so I've seen a lot of different places, I guess. First I traveled a lot with sports, so I played a lot of football, I played a lot of hockey in my early years. And then when I stopped playing football and hockey, I traveled a lot in my dancing career. So I've both been dancing as like just for my own enjoyment, but I've also done some schoolwork and things like that in regards to dance, so yeah. This is gonna be a nightmare. How old was I when I was in Strängnäs? It's like 14, 15 years ago, so I was probably around 14, 15 years old. Like back in early 2000, 2004, 2005 maybe. Maybe even 2002 actually. The majority of people in Sweden is situated in the south part. I think probably 70 to 80% is living north of Stockholm. or south of Stockholm. And the ones that do live in the north have a very, very different lifestyle than the ones that living in the south, I would say. The ones living all the way as far north as you can get in Sweden, they are literally like having days where they don't have any sun during winter, for example. It's just constant darkness. The sun never even gets past the horizon during day. And then during summer instead, they have days where the sun never sets. So it never passes the horizon. This is kind of cool actually. And then you have a lot of the auroras and stuff like that going on in the north as well. So yeah, it's a beautiful place. Depression is a bitch, I would imagine. But yeah. I'm not sure I would want to live that far north. Sweden is nice, and the nature up north in Sweden is very, very beautiful. But I myself know that I'm really, really affected by lighting conditions. So if I had a full year or a full season without any light, that would probably fuck me up, honestly. I'm not sure I could do that. I'm not sure I could do that. This truck is just guzzling fuel, dude. What is my dream car? That's a really good question, actually. Previously, I would probably have said something like a Corvette C6 or something. Lamborghini Diablo has always been something that's been really interesting to me. Probably any Ferrari that you can imagine. But today, I'm so interested in EVs that I'm kind of just waiting for a good EV. And right now, I don't really see any EV that kind of catches my eye in any way. So, yeah. Maybe once Ferrari and those start doing decent EVs, then I would be really interested in trading up. Sort of on the fence on if I should kind of just wait with getting a vehicle. Excuse me. Until I can get an EV that's decent. But I'm kind of in that age now where I want to have a sports car, but I also want to make sure that I can pull things. I want to be able to like hook up a trailer if I need to, for example. And EVs are kind of the worst to do that with. So, like if I were to get a car today, I would probably look at something like an Audi RS4 or RS6 or something. The Lalder reminds me of the Need for Speed Most Wanted. Yeah. The Need for Speed I've been playing the most actually is the... not the remake, but the old Hot Pursuit. I always challenged my dad in all kinds of maps in that. And we played so much of that game. It was so much fun. Let's see if I can do this without tipping over. This is a really weird edge. Does it feel right? Oof. I'm gonna tip this if I continue. There we go. I jackknifed this so bad that I can't even detach that guy and see if we can do it now maybe. Come on, trailer. Don't tip over on me now. There we go. All right, dude. Thanks for showing up. Do appreciate it. And yeah, you're welcome in the next one. Come on. Did it! You followed me? Yeah, I think I noticed that. Thank you so much. Again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you enjoy kind of management games, you can head over to my YouTube as well. I think if you write !socials, you should be able to find my YouTube there. I think I missed your comment there, White's Vodka. I'm sorry for that. Is the Need for Speed in which you have mission playing as a police car? Need for Speed is usually you playing against the police. But I think in Hot Pursuit you have the option to play as the police as well. How much better would there be if I played with a friend? Honestly, I have actively decided to not play with friends. So a lot of people have actually asked me if I want to play with them, but I really enjoyed this game playing solo. It's just so much more calming to me. And also, as I said, I like the exploration aspect of the game. So for me, I'm having more fun playing by myself. It's very, very slow, but I don't really mind that. It's fine for me. I'm hitting a rock or something. Why am I? But yeah, it would be a lot faster, of course. Like, I'm going now with 2 medium logs. If I had a friend, he would just follow me with another load of medium logs. And we could help each other through these kind of mud pits and things like that. I would probably be very interested in playing together with someone once I have finished the game. I think that would be really fun. But on my first playthrough, I really enjoyed the idea of playing by myself. I just like to experience things for myself, I guess. It's a weird trait I have. And honestly, I think the content would even be better if I streamed it with someone else. But at the end of the day, I'm not streaming because I want to make money or become some kind of big YouTube famous person or Twitch famous person. I'm streaming just to have a good time, talk with some idiots just like you, so yeah. I really have no ambitions for this channel. So I'm kind of just doing what I enjoy, and I hope at least someone finds it interesting as well. So who knows? Maybe once I finish the game, I'll load up with some mods and decide to play with a little bit more people. There's a lot of cool like trailer mods and stuff that you can use on the game. Sorry for asking, but what job do I have? You don't have to be sorry for asking that. I am a business support manager at a call center here in Latvia. That's my job. I do spreadsheets and more or less anything that you feel like you want data out of. I do. That's my job. What do you do? What's your profession? I'm running out of fuel. To get the P12 then, I guess. You're a fireman. That's cool. How is that going for you? Considering the current situation with droughts and stuff like that. I have a well-paid job. I wouldn't say that I have a well-paid job. It's very, very dependent on where you live. In Sweden, my salary would be quite bad. Here in Latvia, I would say that I'm above average, but I'm nowhere close to being well paid, I would say. I do a decent living. Enough that I don't have to worry about my streams being good enough that others want to give me money, I guess. So yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Which the average in Latvia? That's the thing. Latvia is very, very poor. A lot of people here is living on more or less breadcrumbs. So that's why I, with my salary, actually are doing quite well here. I think the average is somewhere around 600 to 700 euros a month. Which, yeah, it's not very much. Oh, yeah. You'd think, right? The thing is that Latvia is... So I'm living in Riga, and a lot of people in Riga is doing quite good for themselves. So an apartment here is like 400 to 800 euros. A decent apartment, that is. Of course, you can get like an old shack or a really badly kept apartment, and it will be a lot cheaper. But if you want like a decently renovated apartment, you'll pay like 400 to 800 euros a month for it. But then if you go like on the outside of Riga and like the countryside, people are more or less living in sheds and like small cottages and things like that. It's getting better, of course, but yeah, it's really rough sometimes. So it's dragged down from the fact that a lot of people on the countryside is not making any salary at all. Maybe they're making like 100 euros or something. And then people in Riga is doing a little bit more than that. So it's yeah, it's quite sad actually when you see it. You could go help people that are affected by forest fires. Yeah, honestly, I haven't heard anything about forest fires here in Latvia. I know when we were in, or when I lived in Sweden, we had a really, really big forest fire. And I think actually we had German firefighters come over and help us fight those fires. They were just like a few 100 kilometers away from where I lived in Sweden back then. It was actually really, really scary, but yeah, we had German firefighters, and they were like welcomed all the way through the highways in Sweden. It was really cool. You're Romanian? Okay. Well, you're still working as a firefighter in Germany, right? Or are you working as a Romanian firefighter and you just in Germany to help out? Gosh, this mud is just atrocious. I always get stuck here. Yeah. Germany is quite expensive even for kind of European standards, I would say. Germany is very, very similar to Sweden, actually, when it comes to salaries and costs, taxes and so on. But yeah, that's what I mean. You're actually making more money than me, even though my costs are a lot lower than yours. Probably like half, actually. And could probably be even lower if I actually put my head to it. You just catch this job? Alright, that's nice. Congratulations. So that's as a firefighter, right? Yeah, having connections is actually really important when you're looking for jobs, as far as I understand. So I've usually just kind of fell into work as well. Usually when I'm looking for a job, I never get a job. It's only when I'm kind of not looking for a job, then I always end up finding something. And even when I'm looking for a job, I usually get the job I wasn't looking for. So like my current one, for example, I was actually looking for another job. I got a job offer at another place as a IT specialist. And then I was approached by my current boss about this position. And yeah, now I'm doing this. Oh, that's actually really close to Denmark. Okay. Yeah, I have a lot of friends from Denmark since working here in Latvia. Didn't have very much to do with Denmark before then. I more or less only went there to go to Legoland. But yeah, there is some cool people living there actually. So make sure to make friends. And Denmark is actually really well paid as well. So if you wanna increase your salary, I think Denmark might be a pretty good place to go. Am I moving? Yes. There we go. You remember one time you were asked to extinguish a fire in Denmark? It's like 15 kilometers away from you. Yeah, I think that's actually quite cool when it comes to the European Union. Like, EU gets a lot of shit. But that kind of stuff wouldn't really be possible as easily if the European Union didn't exist, right? So yeah, I actually find that quite cool. This is the downside of snow, by the way. Snow is very slow. And you don't need that much of it before it's like really bogging you down. I hate how the trees are just covering everything every now and then. Like impossible to see anything. Schengen area, yeah. I don't know why they have different words for it. Some people call it Schengen, others call it European Union. I'm sure there is a reason for it, I just don't know it. Holy fuck, this is sketchy. Can we, instead of doing that, if we could like attach the And this is when you want to stop playing. What happens if we do this? Please. I just tried to... That's the thing, if you're playing on like a controller, you would just ninja rope that. How to lose 1 hour of progress. Yeah, exactly. If you were playing on a controller, you would just ninja rope that without any issue. But on a steering wheel, it's close to impossible. So what do we do now then? How do we even get the truck out of there? Is that even possible? I kinda need to have the Azov go back now. Do we have any more logs here, by the way? I don't think we do, right? Yeah, we have plenty of logs there. So... it's not even moving. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to pull this guy around then. Still want to play after this? Honestly, this is kind of the part that I find interesting and funny. I really enjoy this. I just don't know which truck I want to use to go and pull this guy back on his feet. Maybe I have a truck in the... in here I can use. I guess you work. That's fine. You would rage quit. I mean, it's not that bad. After all, it's like, yeah, it's bad, but it's not that bad. I wonder if I could even do this with... Actually, let's see if we can do this. I have no clue if this truck is actually heavy enough, but with this guy I would be able to actually put them back on at least after when I'm done. Because I can use the forks to load it back up again. That would be kind of nice. You should have seen last time when I passed that corner with the big Azov truck. I did the same, but I actually managed to hook myself onto that tree that's on the left side before we fell down. And it actually did quite good. I managed to pull myself up that time. Just this time I tried to attach it with a trailer for some reason instead of my truck. So yeah. That didn't really help. Can I even make it through here with that other truck? Even if I can make it there with this guy. Don't think I'm a billionaire. I think it's fine. If you're making 2,700 even after taxes, I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Is this even where my truck is? Should have put another gearbox on this guy as well. Yeah, there is. Okay. Oh, you are still attached to that trailer. Okay. Might not be able to pull you straight with the trailer. As I said, it's very expensive. Yeah. Germany in general is very, very similar to Sweden, as I said, when it comes to taxes and so on. Betting you pay like 35 to 40% in taxes as well. Really? There we go. How am I supposed to make it out here? I can't go that way, right? Oh, that guy is actually inside. I will not be able to reach that. Maybe I can. Yeah, I can go through there. This is gonna be a mission. Okay. Let's see if we can... No, that's not what I wanted. Attach to... that guy. That stump is gonna be the end of me. So it's catching on that side. It shouldn't be catching on this side, right? There we go. There, and then we just need to not tip over here. Funny thing is that I didn't actually take that much damage falling down a, what, 20-meter cliff. Kinda interesting. I don't know where all of my other logs went though. I found 3 so far. Really? There we go. That's good. Then let's try to see if we can pick up those logs. I have very little experience with this caterpillar, so I have no hope. Do I have any pets? Nope, I have a girlfriend. It's enough for me to take care of. So we have 2 logs here, we have 1 there, I did see 1 right here, 2 there. So where is the last one? See if we can jump over to photo mode here. One there, 2 there. Where's the last one? Excuse me. And that's my pet. Oh, no, that's my lovely girlfriend. Say hi, say hi. Woof woof. Where did the last log go? Are you kidding me? This game just fucking hates me. Yeah, let's just try to put everything back. Let's just put everything back. And the game is like, yeah, let's just hover a fucking log 20 meters up in the air. How about you put that one back, asshole? No, fuck yourself. It's the Jesus log. Yeah. Well, I guess we're leaving all of this here and starting over from where we started. That's nice. It's not like this was the only progress I've done in the last 2.5 hours or something. No, not at all. Not at all. This camera is not really helping me either. It's such bullshit. What the hell? I wonder if I do this. Will it... What am I doing? I'm gonna restart. If I return to the main menu and see what that goes. Gamer gods are challenging you. Yeah, I think this is the devil though. So what's gonna happen now? We're gonna yeet my truck into space instead? Nope, still flying. Okay. Well, not much we can do about that, I guess. How the fuck am I gonna make it through here, though? With logs and everything. There we go. Can you please? There we go. That should attach. Seriously? Oh, it's too far away that way. Why? Yeah. They designed this shit for you to fail. No fucking doubt about it. And for you to have a hell of a time if you failed it. The thing is that if you're playing on normal, none of this is an issue. You would just respawn instantly and just go back. There would be no issue. But just because I'm playing on hard mode, I would actually have to pay for respawn if I decided to do that. You can recover to... Why am I having so much issues now? I think I can winch scum a little bit here, just to get everything with me. This game was made for mash assists. Yeah, believe it or not, but she's actually played it. So let's get the little cat out and let's go ram my own truck. Yeah, you have. You sure have. There we go. That's how you move a trailer. Maybe I should back this guy up so we don't tip it over with the other truck. What is going on now? Forklift. There we go. Not the hard mode though. It's not that bad. It's actually quite fun. So let's get you. You attached now? Thank you. Gosh, that's so stupid. I spent like 2 hours getting this shit done and I'm kinda out of fuel now as well. And I don't have that much left in the P12 either, so... Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Let's turn on some lights so we see where we're going. Not a waste, it's an investment. Yeah, right? Now I get to feel like I did something right. Even though I did something wrong. I still feel like I succeeded because, let's face it, I'm out on the road again. That's way better than it was 20 minutes ago. Wonder if there's an easier way to get to that fuel station. Can go over there. Question is if I can like pass here maybe? Let's try that. Where we don't have to go over that steep place. Yeah, this truck is burning so much fuel when... even when it's not pulling something. And then when you put some weight on it, it's even worse. That's something that this game does very, very well, actually. A kind of simulation of weight, I think. Except for the springiness in the suspension, I would say. That's not very good, but... kind of how weight affects the gameplay, it's really interesting. Burning fuel like a tank, yeah. At least. It's a gas guzzler for sure. Okay, so I think I have passed over here before. You can see the small rocks there. So I think I should be able to pass there again. And this is when we write exclamation mark river. If you want a little laugh, I guess. At least with a tank I can go through anything, yeah. This guy is like, oh no, I need to tip over here. Come on. Okay, and then we just need to make it over that river that we have on the other side as well, somewhere. I don't know how I'm supposed to make it over there, but... So we're going over here, and I guess just straight through somehow. Try to find it over here. Might even be able to go down here somehow. Let's see how that looks like. Yeah, that noise is not me farting, by the way, it's the force feedback on the wheel. I usually get some comments on that, so let's clear that out first. Nice. I think I've farted enough in front of you that you should be able to recognize when it's not, so... Even in SnowRunner you can observe the global warming, the river is dried up. I don't know what kind of game you've been playing, but there isn't a fucking place in this game that's dry. It's like mud and water everywhere. I think one of the map is literally a flood, so... I guess this is where all the water goes from global warming. Is there even a chance in hell that I can pass this? It is quite deep. Come on. Yeah, it's a moist game. Not sure if you're one of those that don't like the word moist. Personally, I don't have that much against it, but I know there is people who has a real issue with that word in particular. We're just playing and enjoying this game, but imagine the people who really have to do this job and have no third person view. Yeah, I would imagine that if you're actually doing these kind of jobs, you would have a spotter, right? That's kind of my excuse for why I'm using third person. Because I would have a person just kind of looking around for me otherwise, right? That would make sense. Honestly, I think I will be able to pass here a lot easier once I have something on the trailer. Can I just go over here instead? What if I just say fuck it to the road and go this way? I don't need the road. Who needs roads? You're gonna recharge now? Sounds good. You need it. Get rid of that cold. I'm at least gonna finish this mission today. Like, seriously. Good night. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow, or if you're waking up when I'm going to bed, I guess. Is this where I want to go? Or... where the heck am I? I would like to go here, I guess. If I can. Force feedback? No, I'm actually quite low on it. The sound itself is just when I'm hitting the limit on the wheel. So when I can't go further with the force feedback. Like I'm full left to full right. That's when that noise comes out, so... this is not gonna work. How the fuck did I imagine this to work? Even the trailer is like, yeah, no dude. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Maybe, yeah? Maybe yay? Waking up when I'm going to bed? Well, I'm living with that woman. So it would make sense if she woke up when I'm going to bed. So we're sleeping together. It's my girlfriend. I don't know if you heard that when I said it the first time. That's my girlfriend. That's the lady I live with. And I said that she might see me if she wakes up when I'm going to bed. You thought I would stay to 5-6 p.m. Well, or a.m.? You don't know. Maybe I will. Wouldn't be the first time. It's weekend. Yeah, I know. Actually, wouldn't be the first time I'm staying up to 5-6 p.m. I'm quite often streaming way too long. I always say that I'm gonna quit around 2 a.m. And then I just don't. So yeah. If she was still here, she would probably agree with that statement. Okay, let's try this again. And I also want to try to get up not too late tomorrow. Since I'm going to Sweden, I would like to try to finish as much videos as possible for the YouTube channel before I leave, so if I sleep all day, that's gonna be kinda hard. The fuck is going on here? This is probably the worst part of this game. Fucking crane is just useless. I'll probably do. Yeah, I don't even know what the time is. Oh, it's just midnight, so I'll probably be on for a few hours more at least. There will be some time until I give up. It depends. If I rage quit, then I guess I won't be on too much longer. But unless I do the same thing again, there shouldn't be any issues. And I shouldn't do the same thing again because I'm gonna make sure to attach the winch before I pass that corner this time. So yeah. If I put the wheel to the toughest force feedback, honestly I would just get tired. This game doesn't do force feedback very well. So putting it on like super strong is more or less just making you really tired turning. Feels like driving a car without having power steering. It doesn't actually do that much for the actual physics in it. How do I go to Sweden? Well, it's a lot more convenient to be flying to Sweden. That's for sure. So yeah, I'll be flying. I would be flying even if I did have a car. I can still turn? Yeah, of course. I'm not using one of those like direct drive wheels. I'm just using a Logitech G923. Yeah, G923. So yeah, I don't have any issues actually turning. I think it's like 2 Newton meters of force or something that this wheel can do at most, which isn't that much. So no issues with turning. It's kind of crazy those like where you need a like emergency button when you're playing, just because it can literally rip your fucking hands off more or less. I don't know if I would be comfortable playing on that kind of device, especially a game like this. I don't think it would even work because the support for wheels in this game is quite bad, but yeah. I don't know. Quite happy with the wheel that I have right now. It's just perfect for what I do. Can do both these kind of games, and I can do some racing games if I wanted to do that as well, so more or less perfect for my purposes. That's not at all what I was intending. Didn't even look if I had all of the... Let's try that instead. Probably need to push these into the trailer a little bit. Or rip the desk off. Yeah, wouldn't that be something? You're just sitting there with the wheel in your hand and like this like shark bite out of your desk that you just ripped out of it. Oh, don't tip my truck over though, thank you. There we go. Wonder if I can find like another route to get back then. Because these are rocks, I cannot pass those. I can get over here, I know that much. But then like how do I get past? Maybe I can pass over here or something? You love this game? Yeah, it's actually really good. I think everyone that comes into my stream is like, oh, this looks really interesting. I think I'm gonna try that. I don't need to be that worried about rivers now that I have a lot of weight on the back. Should I buy one? Honestly, unless you're playing a lot of racers as well, I would suggest you buy the G29 or G920 instead. The biggest difference between them is the fact that this guy has the true force feedback, and it doesn't make any difference in this game. So unless you're playing racing games, that's not gonna benefit you at all. Just buy one of the normal models if that's the case, like the cheaper earlier generation one. Makes more sense. What am I struggling on here? Fuck you, game. Can I do this, maybe? Why is this a thing? Not again, bro. This time it's really easy to fix, though. We just need ASOV, and then this guy, that's something that you learn with this truck. This truck is just broken. You sorry for crash? It happens. It happens. Part of the game after all. Did we lose any? Ah, we lost some. Okay then, I'm not quite dead. Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just hope I didn't lose all of the logs. Oh, they're actually all there. Okay. So let's stop that engine. Let's get you... Oh, it's literally the flow of the water that makes me fall over so easily. I guess I didn't really have as much weight as I thought, and I thought I would be heavy enough that the water wouldn't push me over. But turns out I was wrong. Yeah, you see? Not too bad. Then we just pack everything placed unevenly. They're all green. What are you talking about? Oh, bro, you're cheating. Good night, Fabe. Take good care. Take good care. Thanks for showing up. I do appreciate it. I'll see you probably not next week, but maybe I'll stream the week after that. Next week I'll be in Sweden, so I'm gonna try to enjoy my time over there. It's not cheating though, it's in the game, right? It's only cheating if it's something outside of what the game intended, right? I would say. Why am I unable to move this damn trailer? I guess I should have used the ASO instead for this. I'm doing live streams only on weekends. Yeah, I'm streaming more or less every Saturday. And sometimes on Wednesdays if I don't want to make a video. But yeah, mainly on weekends, I would say. It's a lot of other stuff I want to do during the weeks, so I try to portion my time as much as possible. I also have a full-time job, so it's busy days as it is. There we go. Yeah, I usually live stream Saturdays, sometimes Wednesdays. And then I release videos on YouTube more or less every weekday. Sometimes I skip Wednesday and then I stream on Wednesdays instead. It depends on what my mind feels like. That is correct. Go enjoy some Sweet Transit most recently, actually. It is, I don't know if you are aware of the game. It's a small indie game by a one-person developer from the old Factorio team. It's like a very similar to TTD or Transport Fever and similar games. And it's so much fun. I just adore that game. I was so close to playing that game today, but then I was like, nah, I need a break. I need to do something else than playing Sweet Transit. That's all I've been doing lately. I fired up Factory Town like once, but then I've just been playing Sweet Transit constantly. I even played 4 or 5 hours before the stream as well. I'm completely stuck in that game. Then I have some Railway Empire. I have... what else have I played on the channel? I have some Timberborn. Yeah, a lot of management games. You like train games, but not really that tycoon? Yeah. I think it's a very special genre. And it's definitely not for everyone. And I think that's fine. Like, we're all different, so why would we play the exact same games, all of us? I would say that's probably my two main genres that I play. So I like a lot of... Holy shit, do I get stuck here or what? Yeah, I play a lot of management simulators and then I play SnowRunner. More or less. I did play a lot of Euro Truck Simulator back in the days as well, but kinda stopped playing that. Yeah. The biggest thing with long logs is that you can only pull one at a time. At least these you can do two at a time if you're able to pull them, but doesn't look like I'm even able to pull them, so the hell does that matter, right? But yeah, they're really heavy. I think they're like 8 tons in the game or something each. And this truck is only like 13, I think. Okay, that's not what we need, game. Thank you, but no thanks. Maybe if I go on the right side instead, might be able to make it. Really wish they had a system that you could like maybe make the dot red or some dots red when it's one of those trees that easily break. See how this goes. Maybe I can pull the trailer through on this side. At least pull it to me. I don't have enough fuel for this. Holy fuck, this truck is drinking fuel. I should be able to attach that tree at least here shortly. There we go. What about mods community? Are they OP? I would say a lot of the mods are OP, yes. There is some mods that you can kind of decide yourself. Since the trucks all have upgrades, you can decide yourself how strong of an engine you want and so on. So some mods do it that way, so you can both have OP mods and you can also play with more kind of standard trucks. This really sucks. I'm gonna run out of fuel and there's no one with fuel available even remotely close to here. So yeah. There is definitely OP mods, but there is also fairly normal mods that won't like break the game at least. Yeah, I would need a heavier truck to do this easier. It's a shame that I just don't have one. Now I'm out of fuel as well. Luckily I have the Yar over there, so I can refuel from him if I don't tip over. Okay, let's not do this. Going always on the low range, what do you expect for? Well, it doesn't really matter which gear I'm on. This game doesn't really have gears, per se. This game is... the only thing you're doing with the gearbox itself in the game is kind of limiting the RPMs. So what I'm actually doing when I'm on low is I'm making sure that the truck itself doesn't like wheel spin like crazy. It doesn't impact my fuel consumption at all, especially on that track because I can't go without all-wheel drive. It's always on all-wheel drive on that track. But like this track, for example, I can select to go with or without all-wheel drive. And some tracks you need to be in low to be able to get diff lock to work. But yeah, it doesn't actually impact your fuel consumption. Low range is more or less just go slow range. If that makes sense. So refuel, roof rack to this guy. That's something that MudRunner actually does a lot better than this game. Gears in general. It's just way more rewarding for when you're playing MudRunner. Like I have an H shifter that I can use. But in this game I don't have a 5-speed gearbox I can use with the H shifter. Or a 6-speed for that matter, but yeah. So that kinda sucks, but... 160 liters, so 6 minutes of running, yeah. It's not gonna get me all the way. Worst part is always when you get stuck in these kind of mud pits. Especially with this truck because it's so light. Like as soon as I let that trailer go, this truck is like doing this without an issue. It's just I should use a heavy truck if I actually wanna pull a trailer behind it as well. This truck just doesn't have the weight. The Azov that I'm using for the crane would probably be a better option for this. I should have swapped these around and used this one for the crane. Most efficient way of wasting using fuel, yeah. Yeah, it's actually surprisingly accurate. I think if I were to swap around this truck and the Azov, we would probably have made it through here a lot easier. The problem with the Azov is that I don't have the suspension I need for it. So it can't really get up like edges and stuff. Which is kinda annoying. So I was hoping to use this guy to avoid that, but I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Like as soon as I don't have trailer attached, I'm fine. Without the trailer, I am perfectly fine. Should I try to make it over here, maybe? I think I tried that before and it did not go well. Yeah, let's see how it goes. Would be nice to not have to go all the way around. So much for thinking I could find a better route, right? Now I'm like 17 miles away from where I need to be and stuck in mud with almost no fuel. Good stuff. Feels like SnowRunner. It's the most famous saying in SnowRunner. There is no shortcuts. Alright, dude. Thanks for showing up. Have a nice weekend, you as well. Let's see if you catch the stream again in a couple of weeks. I'll probably be on again. Thank you, sir. Is there any chance that I can make it through this water hole? I feel like that's unlikely. Do this. Maybe over there? Yeah, definitely not here at least. Is this shallow? Shallower at least. So maybe I can go over there. Let's see if that's doable. I try to pass here. That could have been really bad. This can still become really bad. Detach you. Back cargo. Yeah, this truck is just floating. There's no way I'm making it up there. Really? You can't even... How is this possible? Photo mode, freestyle. I'm like hung up on... No, I'm not. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. There we go. There we go. So here you can cross, if you can make it up. Okay. Cannot reach you though. Bullshit. Ah, this is when you rage quit. So stupid. Let's get the R. I don't know why I thought it would be a good idea to go with off-road truck to go pick up medium logs. Like it's obvious it's gonna fuck up. See how far that truck is gonna make it before I get there. That is so annoying. The second time I get fucked over by a river again. There we go. And we're out of fuel again. Good thing that's not annoying. So at what points can you actually cross here? Is it here I can cross? Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna steal all the fuel from the yard and see if I can find a easy spot where I can stop that, change to you. There. That's all the fuel we have here. Let's pack you and let's get going. Yeah, that power to weight when you're carrying logs, not very nice. And it's not gonna be any better when we put another batch of logs on there. That's for sure. Really? There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! What? What the hell? Why does this game hate me so much? Oh, right, this guy is out of fuel. Fuck me. Fuck me. So annoying. Where's my grad? You're there. Unbelievable, man. Fucking unbelievable. Holy shit. So how do we get there the easiest? Go through there. I guess if we go down here, we can take a look along this shoreline. What's the easiest place to travel over? Or I'll go down here actually. Might be easier. Oh, this is a cliff. All of it. Yeah. Never mind. Won't be doing that. It's so dumb. I can't believe that happened. Well, go figure. There we go. Oop. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Just all over the road. But yeah, we're gonna get that delivered. That is like the one goal. I don't know how I managed to fuck this up constantly though. Like, what the hell? Possible to cross here? I think if I go on the right side of this rock, I've previously been able to cross. Yeah, this works. Then we just need to find a way to get over on the other side as well. And I think the easiest way is... Let's have a look at the map and see. We can go there and then... Or we can go left. Probably heading left. Not probably, we are definitely heading left. There's no reason to go any other way. Should I go... No, I don't think so. We can wait. Oops. That's what I needed. All-wheel drive and some diff lock. Is this where I can pass? Doesn't look very easy to be passed. So fucking dumb. Can I go over this rock? Yes. About here then. And cross here without too much of an issue. This looks very deep. Let's see if we can get into picture mode and free mode. Let's go see. I guess with those rocks it's not too deep. Right there. Yeah, here you can cross fairly easily. That's nice. That's nice. I don't think there's any chance that we're gonna keep the logs in here though, but I guess we can try at least. At least the trailer we might be able to keep the logs in. No, they're already out. That is so fucking dumb. All of that just because the game decided to just glitch my trailer through the vehicle itself. We have 2 logs in there. Why do you hate me, game? Why do you hate me, game? Let's give this guy some fuel. Okay. Time to do it again. Oh, don't you fucking dare tip me over again. So I wanna preferably pass before we get to this fucking mud pit right here. As well, I can make it through here with not too much of a hassle. Yeah. Still not very fun. Of course, it's like super dark now that I'm scouting for another place to go as well. It's like, why not? If we can fuck you over a bunch, why wouldn't we? I don't think I have that much fuel left in the ass of either. At least get a little bit of traction so we can get out of this mess. I guess I should just go the same way I got here. Might make a lot more sense. Why am I not able to attach to that guy. There we go. This is the third time I'm going back for logs, and I still haven't been able to deliver a single load. This is so dumb. I'm such a loser, what the fuck? Okay. Let's see how this goes. So there's the Azov. There's a bunch of mud. Slowly but surely not making it there. Come on. Get the fuck out of there. Really? Let's just do this then. Let's try this again. Third time is the charm, right? I don't think I have enough fuel even to refuel again. I kinda need to get these missions done with the fuel I have. Otherwise I'm screwed. Okay, well, we're gonna need 1 log in the front and 3 logs on the back. Give these a little bit of a nudge as well. Just to convince them to be in the green zone as well. Really? There we go. I think that's fine. And then we just need a few logs. So that guy. And we'll put it over here. Something like... Come on. There we go. No. There. Something about when you get 2 at the same time, you just feel like a badass. It's not even hard, it's just makes you feel good, considering how fucking impossible these cranes are to operate. There we go. Now then, let's see how far we get. And where do we want to go? So I know we can cross here. Is there any way that we can make it through there somehow? Looks like that tree is like completely in the way. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the safe route, go around. I know I can pass the water there, but if I go up there I run a risk of getting stuck in a tree or something, and that would really suck. That would really suck. Come on. Please move. There we go. Yeah, I just need a heavier truck. It's good. This truck is good, but it doesn't really do the job. Serious? There we go. Really? Really wish I had asked the other forester, Aramatsu or whatever it's called. That would be really nice. Anyways, let's see if we can find our way down here then. Might be really sketchy. Or it might be just fine. Looks like it's mostly stones that's actually in the ground, so not too bad. That's nice. Where are we going? We're going here. And then there. To try and cross over here somewhere. Might be able to cross over here even, but nah. Let's check that on the way back instead. This is really, really full of rocks. How are you supposed to get logs out of here? I just don't get it. I feel like every single route that you can take out of here is just suicide. I can knock that tree over. Yes. Okay. Good. Running out of fuel though. I should check with the P12 if I can make it through whatever is over there. That could be an option. Okay, not getting any further than that. P12. Let's fuel yourself up first. And then let's see. Let's go down here and see if we can find a way through this. And over here. Excuse me? Oh. What is going on? Oh, yeah. That was weird. I like these wheels better than I do the mud tires actually. This just makes more sense and makes it less tippy. It doesn't really have an issue with traction, it has an issue with power, so I can help out the traction with, or the tippiness with a pair of wheels. I guess that's worth it. So, where can we pass here? Right here, easily. Wow, okay. I guess that's what we're doing in the future then. See, we can go here instead. It's so important in this game to actually find a route that works. It's like you're screwed instantly if you don't. Okay, can I continue on the edge or should I going over there? So I need to cross this anyway. Okay, that seems to be quite an easy route to go actually. Then I'm gonna try to take the other road up there as well. Because if I can get up that way, then it's gonna make it a lot easier. Refuel him. Got enough for almost one tank more after this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm using the complete wrong track for this. I always look at the power and I'm like, yeah, it's powerful enough. Then I forget that it needs to be heavy enough as well. And that's where it goes wrong. bug the fuck out this time. How come I'm this stuck? A rock or something? No. Excuse me, game? There we go. Honestly, rocks is the worst part of this game. Let's just do this. can turn this around, then we will probably have a lot easier time to actually pull that V-run through as well. It's not enough. tip over, please. That guy is not even attempting to move. What is wrong with it? Like rocks is like invincible or something. What the hell? See if this winch is heavy enough that we can pull it maybe. Let's see if this works. Otherwise, I don't know. There we go. There we go. Now we're moving. Should I go up there somehow? How are you doing, sir? I am doing good personally. Not very good in the game. Not very good in the game. I'm struggling with these logs, man. I brought a complete wrong truck to do it with. I should have used the ASOV 7 probably. But I used that as the log truck instead. And I tried to do it with the V-Run. Didn't really work out. You know how it is. You reap what you sow. And this P12 is just garbage. Doesn't have the power for anything, really. But yeah, I'm gonna put it here. And I'm gonna see if I can finally get that damn trailer with me over here. Looking for some other games to play with a wheel? Well, you can play this game with a wheel. It's not really very well designed for a wheel, I have to say. But if you like a good challenge, I guess this is a good option. It's not really... It's really designed to be played on a controller, and that's quite clear when you... Can we not? Can we just not? Yeah, I'm with the completely wrong trucks over here. And it's kind of beating me up really badly at the moment. Winch, that guy there, pull. Winch track to you. Back that stuff, and let's see if we can go again. Really amazing, yeah. No, it's a good game. I like... Honestly, I played like hundreds of hours, so I could, even if I felt like it, I couldn't say that this was a bad game. It's just a little bit frustrating sometimes, and I think that's either something that does a game really, really good, or it just annoys you to a point where you'll quit. And I obviously haven't quit, so I guess it's good. I guess it's good. So I wonder if there's any other way that we can get over there. I'm gonna go through here instead, see if that's... Decided to try out SnowRunner, ended up buying the first and second year pass as well as the Mudrunner American World Editions. Yeah. I actually picked up the... I think it was Mudrunner that was on sale not too long ago as well. So, yeah, they're all good games. This is like a steep... not too bad. I think I can go through here. Right. Kinda. Oh, please stop. Usually the heavy hauling on American Truck Simulator. Yeah, I haven't tried American Truck Simulator. I did play quite a lot of Euro Truck Simulator back in the days though. So I'm aware of the kinda genre itself. Why am I going this way? This is so fucking dumb. Absolutely stupid. Can we back these again? They're not aligned. Fine. Yeah, there's a lot of good games nowadays. You can really spend a lot of time gaming if you really want to. Okay, let's see how this goes. So, why can't I pack these? There we go. Now then, how do we get back? We wanna go to this place, I think. Probably through there. Any other games I can recommend for someone who wants to chill with a wheel? I mean, if you like these kind of games and you played Mudrunner, Spin Tires is more or less Mudrunner 2. So if you're looking for those kind of games, then Spin Tires is a good option. If you have a H-shifter, I would say Mudrunner and Spin Tires is probably even the better option compared to this guy. So, yeah, that's probably what I would suggest. Go for spin tires. Ah, this is gonna go great. Could have a little bit of traction here. We'll be able to make it over. There we go. There. Rivers is kinda my nemesis in this game. I always tip over in rivers. You already got spin tires game? Okay. What is that other Finnish game that everyone plays on Twitch? Where you build like a rally car? Monbasu? No, that was the other one. That was the other. My summer car. Maybe that's interesting for you. Yeah, this track really do not like going in any dirt with this much cargo. Please don't. Thank you. Holy shit, this place is just atrocious. What the hell? How am I gonna get those logs back now? They're actually green, all of them. Huh. Be right back. Sounds good. Sounds good. Probably gonna take a short break myself as well. Go get some whiskey. I just want to get this delivered first. I've been streaming for like 4 hours now, 4.5 hours, and I haven't delivered anything, so things aren't really looking that good. Why is this so hard? Can I get anywhere else? I could go up here, I guess, and then go around. Please don't tip over. Why are you annoying? Come on. How do I get stuck here out of all the places? I'm gonna run out of fuel as well. Like, I have no traction at all here. None. Don't tip over. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Pack that stuff. Do not tip over. Then I'm gonna pull that guy over with the P12 instead. So let's get you out of your fucking hole. Yeah, if I can use the ASO for this, it would be gold. There we go. That's better. My biggest problem is that I cannot actually get enough fuel here. Doesn't really matter what I'm doing now, I'm still gonna run out of fuel, I think. Can I somehow make it just fucking rocks everywhere? Try to go up here. Would that be an option? There we go. It's easier to just go back this way instead. Kinda think so. There's yours. There is some kind of weird hole there where I was standing before. Just instantly stop you when you go into it. Now then. Can we pull this bad trailer through here maybe? That close enough that I can reach it with the other truck? Maybe not really. Do one more pull. I have to say, this is the fun part about SnowRunner though, needing to actually use different trucks and stuff. So much more interesting than just kinda using the same truck over and over again. But yeah, I should have used ASO here. Fucking question about it. Let's see if that's enough, or maybe we should... One more flip. There we go. Stop you, get you. And let's see how this goes. Why is this so hard? What the hell? Okay. Let's see how this goes. The ASO, we really struggled to get up there, but I think with this guy we might be able to finagle our way up this stuff here. Especially if I had the other tires, actually. That might have helped quite a bit. Unfortunately, I didn't change tires. But yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do this with fuel though. I'm so stuck on this damn rock. Please stop. Okay, I cannot afford to go up there. Fuck you. Just straight out fuck you. Okay, let's go see if we can lift those guys over on the other truck. Whoa! Okay. This guy is not using very much fuel, at least, that's for sure. It's not the fastest either, I guess. I think I should be able to... Where does this road lead? Alright, you're that. This is just atrocious to go through, so that won't happen. Yeah, they really couldn't find a worse place to put the sawmill. It's like impossible to get there, and I don't even see a road that went there when it was fine. Now it's just awful straight through, and yeah, harsh. But yeah, there is no way I'm giving up on this. The logs are not flying in the air, so we're definitely gonna get them down. Get them into that trailer again. No question about it. There we go. Now I just need to put them into the trailer. Well, that sucks. And let's stop that engine. Let's get you. Damn forklift and the controls for it. Can it just go fuck itself or something? Holy shit, it's annoying. Somehow this has to work. Can we not do this? Like, we really need you guys to just fall off all the time. That's really a necessity. Really? Why are you being such an asshole? This fucking game. Unbelievable, dude. Watch this shit fall off now. Okay, let's just do this then. Stand you. There. This is such bullshit. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna do this then. I'm gonna park over here instead. And then try to have him get up on the other side somehow. Imagine if logs had a weight to something, or actually useful. Let's go that way. If we had a log fork on this guy, that would be really cool. Excuse me? Fairly certain you're supposed to have your handbrake on, son. I don't know that this is gonna work either. Why is my truck moving down? It's a small stream, like, come on. You stay where I left you, Jesus. Come on. Go fuck yourself right off. You know what? This fucking truck is the worst. Can you stay here, please? Thank you. How do I fix this? Really? Ah, da 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 da. Can we allow me to control this thing, please? There we go. And then we just race you guys up. And of course, it's gonna take a bunch of damage for no reason, because this game fucking hates me. Okay, forklift, lift it up, lift it up. Telescope out. Now then. Fuck you, game. Fuck you so very much, game. Ah. Fucking hell. It's even possible. It's like they're sliding on ice. Like, what? Makes no sense. The hell? I'm so done with this. This guy is gonna have his engine break soon as well. Like if these logs didn't just fly out the back of the truck for nothing, and we would have already been done with this. But no. This... There. Now you should not fall over. So we have... Is it 3 logs here? Okay, let's lower this guy then. Since they have decided I'm gonna tip over as soon as something just fucking touches me. Even if it's water, it's like a wall just hitting you. If I could, I would just say fuck it and get the ass of. Do it with that. But that doesn't really work either. Please stop with your bullshit, like, come on. How do you actually manage this? Like... Yeah, that probably helped a lot. Or not. Feel like I lost one of the logs as well somehow. Somehow I'm gonna do this. Can't possibly be impossible to use the forklift to load logs. Oh. What is going on? Why are you not lifting when I'm telling you to lift? Thank you. I think there is a log here. Could be wrong though. They only take a little bit of damage because it's like... this game. I'm tilting, dude. Let's try this then. Nope. Just taking a bunch of damage again. Why is this a thing? How is this? I don't get it. Where is the... Yeah, I'm just gonna get the ass of whatever. We're changing this around. You have like no fuel, but... I don't think you need fuel. It seems to be fucking impossible without this guy, so... When life give you lemons, I guess. Like lemonade. I feel so tilted, I'm probably gonna tip this guy over as well. There we go. It's like using a fraction of what the other guy is using when it comes to fuel. Is where I need to pass. Might not be the best place. Come on. There we go. Through there, and then let's try to find our way over here somewhere. I'm so fucking tilted, dude. This mission has been my bane for the longest time now. It's just so fucking annoying. I don't even know if I have enough fuel to finish the mission in the first place. I definitely don't have any fuel to buy more fuel with. Or money. I think I have like 2k. please? Needless. Like, I've gone here with so many trucks. So many times. I don't understand why now all of a sudden it's impossible to get through. Maybe. Maybe I have just been through here so many times now that it's like so full with shit that it's just mud left. It's like nothing for traction. Maybe that's why. I don't know. I'm gonna go up here and I'm gonna try to go down to the right as soon as possible. I think I'm gonna run out of fuel before I get anywhere though. So let's go right here. And I wanna go down here, I think. To the right. To the right. Whoa. There we go. That's better. I wanna go that way though. Go this way. So fucking dumb. There we go. That's the question, can we make it up here? I think we should be able to. Well, this seems to be the easiest way to get there, at least, so that's good. So the P12, do you have any fuel in you? Nada. So the Grad is where? Over there with almost no fuel. You have almost no fuel. Not a single truck in storage. This guy. I guess I can get a little bit of fuel with this guy at least. I think I want to put another pair of wheels on it though. I don't think that helps. Whatever. Let's just go. Let's just go. The amount of impossible that this truck gives you when you want to drive it? Yeah, I don't know. At least it doesn't drink fuel that much. So that's good. And it's just turning wherever it wants. I think I'll never forget why I put this in the garage and never use it unless it's an absolute emergency. This is probably the worst truck in the game. Even scouts are more reliable to drive than this guy. Why are you turning left when I'm turning right? Again? Which direction am I going? Left. Yes. I don't know what they've done with this truck, but like, this is not how any truck has ever been driven. Like, I'm turning left and it's going right. This is like a joke truck. They were like, yeah, did you hear? They lack control. Let's remove all kinds of control. And see how they like that truck. I didn't turn there. Truck sure did though. Let's just go over this instead. I don't feel like the 6 had this issue. It's just this fucking Tatra. It's like completely broken. Doesn't even remotely stay on the line that you're driving. Like, I'm going straight. Still going straight. And he goes to the left. Straight. Then left. 2 years later, he turns. Like, this ain't it, fam. Parking this one as soon as we got enough fuel out of it. I'm just not sure that the P12 would be able to even make it to the fuel station with the fuel that it has. This guy, I know at least that it can make it to the fuel station. It's so fucking pathetic. At least it's like deadly quick. If you want to make sure that you destroy the truck while you are completely out of control, you can do that. I don't even know how much the fuel here costs. Maybe it's like 20 bucks. And I just don't stand a chance to have even remotely enough fuel here. Yeah, good truck. You found a rock and you're stuck. Good thing you can't even drive straight. $8 each liter. Wow. That's all the money I have. Do I have any mission I can actually do? That guy to there, that's not gonna happen. If we get this done, then we have enough money for it. That's not gonna happen, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen, that's not gonna happen. Nope. Guess that could be an easy way to make a lot of money. Oof, fuel is gonna be an issue. Right here. Even like those 27,000 then, that's like one fuel up with these guys. That's not good. You really need to preserve the fuel then. Maybe I should bring out the Freightliner more then. That guy is like sipping fuel. Then I have to pay to bring him into the region as well. Which might not be worth it. Guess I'm gonna have to put the majority of these missions on the Azov. Just to make sure that I don't get stuck. Because if I get stuck, then I'm just messed up. I don't stand a chance after that. So, through here somewhere. Then here. Yeah, truck. I have this thing called a wheel. It's supposed to control where you're going. Maybe we could try using that every now and then. Instead of you just deciding yourself where you want to go. How about that? Yeah, I should have used the ASO from the very beginning. Makes no sense to use the grad for these kind of heavy missions. Or I didn't even use the grad, I used the other complete useless machine. It's good, but it's like 20 liters a minute. It's kind of hard to have enough fuel for him. This is such a nightmare. Okay. So we're not gonna turn when I want to, and we're gonna literally climb those guys. Okay. Okay. If anyone ever asks me what you're supposed to use the small Tatra for, I'm just gonna ask garage warmer. Seems to be the only thing that this guy can do. Turn left, please. Thank you. It's like controlling this truck is just kind of suggestions. Like, maybe we could do this, right? And then the game is like, yeah, maybe, and then the truck is like, yeah, hell no. I'm going the other way. Going the right way? Yes. Yes, I am. I just really want to get this done, but I'm not sure if I even have the power to do so. My energy levels after this stream is below great. Ah, that's good. Maybe I should just leave this truck here. It's just in the way anyway, so... This truck behaves like it's a small sports car with too big of an engine. Without a wheel in it. $300 liters equals 28k. How is that even possible? I don't feel like that's one per liter. I feel like that's a lot more. Anyway, here we are. Now let's see how far we can go with this guy. I guess we might have to start selling off some things, if nothing else works. Wait, can we cross just right here? Okay, let's bring this guy. Nice to drive a truck that doesn't try to kill you when you turn the wheel a little bit. Okay, so down here. If only I had the raised suspension, I would be able to do this so much easier. Seriously? Okay. Now then, where do we have all of our logs? One there, one there. Where's the last one? Ah, there. Can I reach this guy? Almost. Why am I unable to? Can I seriously not go down further than this? There we go. Pull him closer and lift him up and drag him over on this side. Glad I can see something as well. Thanks, game. Yeah, that's a much better angle. Not even close, am I? Okay. Let's restore you then, and then let's get this over here somewhere instead. There we go. That's good. Let's see if we tip over when we do this. Not sure if I'm tipping over or what's happening, but... There we go. Okay. Let's go up with this guy first then, and then go with the next one. I fucking hate you, game. I so sincerely hate you, game. Restore you. My handbrake seems to be broken. That's good. Can I reach that guy? Nah, of course not. Of course not. That would make this easy after all, and we can't have that. Now I can't fucking move either because that guy has decided to block me in. Okay, well, so be it. Stop that, change track to you. That's not what I intended. Can we go forward? Thank you. I have $2 left to my name. There's no fucking way I'm doing this. Okay, so there, and then goes into here somewhere. Okay. That's gonna have to do. I think if I refuel the P12 once, I'm out of fuel again. So let's unpack those. And let's get into here. No, no, no. That's not what we want. Okay, let's turn you off then, and let's get... I don't think I care about you. You're empty. This one needs to go back. You are empty. How much fuel do you have? 119 liters. E12. 159. 58 liters. Okay. And restore crane. Boy, am I tired of this front lip. Why are you so useless? Okay. Let's do it this way then. Really? Fucking God. I don't get it. I don't get it what's wrong today. B12. Okay, before we do anything else, let's pull this guy backwards. Okay. Fine. Really? Or just... Hmm. I think I'll deliver this, and that's all I'm doing tonight. Holy shit, this got me tilted at the end. Okay. Let's go. I go that way the first time? Oh. Back? Yes. There's no way I'm making it through. So this guy goes down here. Yeah, we don't really need to go there, do we? No. There we go. Okay, so should I steal all the fuel from this guy then? So we can dump him here afterwards. Okay. This might not be my smartest idea, but I honestly don't know how to do it any other way, so... Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're gonna load this guy up and then see how it goes. Sell some wheels or something so we have enough to auto-load it. Yeah, that'll be it. That'll be in the next stream. I'm just gonna get this to where it needs to go and then... Okay. Good, good, good. High gear. Oh, Jax, it's 4 o'clock. Oopsie. There we go. One part. Come on. There we go. Now I should be able to send that guy back and then we can send this guy in and then... should be okay. Okay, and V run D. Go to the garage, take off this guy. And equip you with it instead. Imagine if the Grad actually had a good amount of options. That would be so nice. there, hit you over here, shove you that way, lift up and down. One more. There we go. And then we lift this up, drag it over here. Come on. The fish noodle you have for a crane in this game is kinda interesting. It's like not really good for much. It's placed unevenly, yes. Okay, and the crane is just facing through the logs now. That makes sense. There we go. Now they're straight. And then we need the logs over here as well. Steal your fuel. Thanks. Okay, let's see if we can do this. It's a nightmare last time. Managed to fall off the cliff and then down, and just everything went wrong. Do we still have a floating log? Probably, huh? Can we not attach to the trunk that's like to our right when I'm looking forward? Okay, let's see if we can do this. There we go. Total nightmare. Please don't. Please don't get stuck on that. Okay, and here was where we wanted to go right, because it's like full of stones and shit on the left. Learn to stop being in low gear plus all the time. It burns a lot of fuel doing that. See if this works. Maybe I'll regret this. Maybe not. Oh yeah. We made it. Now we just need one more run and then we can fill up with a little bit of fuel. I do not think I have enough fuel to do this. Imperative that I don't tip this truck over. Okay. Yeah, we need one more run. And it's 150 each, so it's 300 to refuel or put the logs on the truck. If I only could use the logs that I had brought with me the first time, if they didn't glitch up on a fucking roof, then I would be able to do this quite easily even. Quite easily even. You wanna go there? I don't think I need to be worried about tipping over here. I think I should be safe. Yeah. Trailer on the other hand didn't like it that much. Okay, well that's good. Unfortunately we don't have enough fuel to actually do this. Can I steal your fuel, maybe? It's at least a little bit. I think I went on the wrong side actually. Okay. Let's steal your fuel. Then try to... There we go. This pit is the worst. Jesus. What the hell? Can we connect to that guy? I think if I have a full tank on this guy, I would be able to do it back and forth. If I go here... How much fuel do you have? You actually have a little bit of fuel, okay. So that's him. Let's take a look at the storage. Need to pay for you, and I need to pay for you, okay. So we could have this guy head out. But that's gonna be all the fuel that we have. Did I pick up more fuel then? I think I should. Do we get Asov to go fill up that little other guy that we have? This is the wrong side, but I guess we go here. And then I can use the other little guy to just go back to the garage, and then we can use the 6 for the fuel. 6 is a lot better truck than what the Tater is anyway, so... Okay, so, first off I think we go straight down here, more or less. Up engine, refuel. Come on, I just want to go straight. In a straight row on where there isn't like a bunch of mud. Can we do that? Wouldn't that be really cool? But no, this track is like drawn towards anything that is not good for it. And it's so much all over the place that it's fucking impossible to drive. Like when I took my driving license, I was told small corrections. This track is like no corrections. Or it does all the corrections for you. Doesn't mean that they're right, but it does corrections. What a nightmare. This truck is such trash. And then we'll just tell this guy to go into that guy. Get rid of the add-on from you. Then we put it on here. Wait, why is this fuel tank completely different? It's the exact same fuel tank game. There is no difference. What am I doing then? I don't think we have the fuel trailer left either. No. Nope. We don't have the money for that guy anyway, so... Okay, that's something I'm gonna figure out in the next stream. I think I'm way too tired to get this working. So I'm gonna shut down for the evening. I don't think there's anyone here. If there is, then thank you for lurking, I guess. Yeah. So take care. Thank you very much for watching. And until next time. Ciao.